We're kicking off a bit early today. Um, Public holiday here in Oz, so got a got a day to hack and slash. Um, so yeah, we'll get this all going. Get this all going. Ah, sorry, just gonna get my settings all set up. Do this to update the titles. Push that. Update the game because you can't, for whatever reason, select the game when you launch. So we'll add that. We'll save. Okay. Looks like we're good. So yeah, we were attempting to survive on Vulcan. So we kicked off Vulcan Brutal. We're just trying to get the basics of survival down pat, and then we'll be able to actually build this restaurant. So we're in the middle of a solar storm. Um, okay, we have moved the water. That is good. The waste tank is empty. We've got, pardon me. That's right. We were going to go. No, we already have visited. Yeah, we visited the. So we got an auto miner, and we just went to visit it just to see what the deal is. And it's really not that great. So it's, you know, it, we've never used it before. We gave it a crack, and yeah, it's. I don't think I'll use it again. Unless you want to dig, unless you want to dig a hole. If you want to dig a hole, then sure, it's useful. But yeah, if you're not digging a hole, I don't know what the value of the auto miner is. Yeah, and the solar storm is a reason why you shouldn't put glass roofs everywhere because the the visibility just goes terrible. So we've got the oxygen creating, and obviously we want to. We've got the fuel, so we've got the hydrogen going in now, which is good. We probably just need to just increase the. We might get some liquid pipes along here, and we'll just increase the number of trays that we have that we're supporting in here because we're just trying to generate oxygen because we need.
Oxygen
Oh
low.
shit!
Low pressure. Oxygen critical. Pressure critical.
Yeah, we need extra oxygen so we can make fuel effectively. So that's our cool room. Alright, we've got iron. No, that's lead. Okay, so let's just make some hydroponic tray. What? Let's put lead in. Iron. Iron. Let's get us another 13. Wow, they're really heavy on the iron. And we need actually 25. We need 250 iron. Okay, I reckon that'll do it. Okay. Yeah, we need 25. And then that'll give us a full. That gives 5 rows of potatoes. which we've got someone who's buying ore from us, so we should be able to like increase our cash. I've got the guy who's selling water, so we probably just want to keep him around just a little bit longer. Okay. One more lot of 5 and we're good. Three, 4, and 5. Okay. That's we wanted to. Let's get some liquid pipes. 7? Yeah, 7's probably about right. Okay, the storm's over. Um, okay, we'll just jam. Okay, and one more row of 10. Okay. So we got carbon dioxide getting a 50-50. Okay. So if we do this, they all share water, and then we can do this, and they all share water. And so we should at least have everything should be watered at least. Okay. Potatoes. So go for the seeds. Okay. So yeah, I reckon we just so I'll do that. We should just we'll keep a packet of seeds. We'll keep a packet of seeds. Actually, should probably keep all those seeds because we've got so many potatoes here. So
Power low.
we do have a possibility of running out of switch this out. Of CO2. So we've got to get a little bit. We've got to solve that problem. Okay. So I reckon we just cook all these potatoes. I reckon. Okay. Liquid nitrogen. This temperature is maintaining, which is good. What about atmosphere? Everything all good? Yep. So yeah, so we need a way to get extra CO2 from that room. Yeah, into here. Alright, let's just do a quick eat and drink. Nope. Okay. 16 potatoes in there. We've got a box of water. Okay, so we've got some backup seeds, which is good. What was the other thing we wanted to do was get a vending machine to make the trading a bit better. Gold, steel, solder. We made a whole batch of steel. Oops, 2. And solder. We did just make a whole big batch of solder. There we go. See, I reckon we make one of these big vending machines. So we'll build two vending machines. All right, so where's this vending machine gonna go? So we want to build like a yeah, like an area that um, maybe we should actually just build a small vending machine. Space, space is an issue. So if we so maybe we can put it here. Um, okay. So what we want to do is we need to pump out heavy cable because we got to replace heavy cable inside our base. Um, and so what we'll do is we'll pump out heavy cable, and then we'll replace all the floor, and that'll give us a whole bunch of regular cable which we need to build stuff. And then okay, in here one of these has chutes. Okay, it's not that one. Cardboard boxes are pretty cool actually. So here, so we'll do it. So we'll put the vending machine here, right? And we move it over. So then for an inlet, so we do this. Right, how do we build this thing? Plastic sheets. All right, no welding required. Perfect. All right, yeah, hopefully everything is still on. We'll go check if the. I don't think the solar panels get damaged when they um during the solar storm. So we'll hook up this vending machine. So I thought you needed like refrigerated vending machines for like things like ice. But it's only for food spoilage. So um, yeah, so the small vending machine's actually really good. But because we're a little bit set up, we can afford to use the big one. Okay, now this thing should be on the trading grid now. Let's keep 50. Okay. Me. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and make sure that that is all connected fine to the network. It should be. Let's go over here and we sell. Yeah, cool. So sell that. Sell 50 of that. Ignore the noise. Alright, so we're trying to do this. We need gold, silicon, copper. It also wants a ship repair package. Do you want to buy anything? No. So if we finish selling to that guy, that's going to set us up with some cash. In terms of buying, we've already bought liquid nitrogen. We probably could just do another water canister. And maybe we should just buy both of these. And then liquid oxygen. See, if we buy both the water canisters, and what if I'm gonna need the don't need oxygen. I reckon we buy 2 liquid nitrogens just in case. Just in case we need I think we buy them just in case. Okay, it's mining time. So we really should get out and mine.
Air tank low.
We've got that, we've got that.
Waste tank critical.
Oops. Okay, we've got that. Let's quickly get some oxygen. So what do we got? I actually don't have a lot of oxygen. Okay, we'll need to solve that problem. But I think for tonight we're going mining. Yeah, let's just go down this hill. Don't really need nickel, but because you can't really sell nickel, and we don't need to make anything yet. Oh, let's just get. So we'll get all the standard stuff. But we've got enough. So we've got enough water now. Like we've got another two 12 liters water. We are very close to being able to make water. So I think we're very close to getting some stability, some self-sustaining stability on Vulcan, which means we can finally plan our part 2 base, which is where we're gonna set up the restaurant and whatnot. Yeah, we need gold. Yeah, why I like Vulcan is just the resources. It's like resource rich. So if you can just survive if you can survive the survival aspects, yeah, it's a really good world to work in. 'Cause you get like um, free fuel basically. So you pull in you grow your plant. Like everything can be self-sufficient basically, because from the atmosphere you can just pull in fuel. So once we're actually all set up, you don't need to actually go mining like at all for survival. And that's what I think is quite handy. Whereas like on a place like Mars, you still need to go and get you still need to get volatiles. So I guess you either have to set up automation on rockets or something. But here you just suck it in from the atmosphere. Yeah, our second base we'll build the advanced furnace so we can start building like the proper the proper suit and whatnot. Let's just preemptively get the wireless battery out of here. Because yeah, I reckon I'm going to need it. Don't want to go too low, because if you do fall into the lava, it does like destroy your suit. Okay, so maybe my idea of
Power low.
mining on the floor here is maybe not the it's not the right strategy if I'm worried about the lava. Might just keep our jetpack on. Okay, still got a bit to go down before lava, it looks like. I imagine all the lavas at the same like the same height, though. Okay. Knew that would eventually happen. I bought a spare. Okay. Get a whole bunch of iron. Yeah, we could set up the deep miners so that we're yeah, that'll be so we might look to just get one deep miner, just so that we can actually plan. Because I think what you want to do with the deep miners is you want them to be able to generate their first lot of dirty ore that they generate. You want that to be 50. So you want the number of deep miners that will generate 50 dirty ore per cycle.
Jetpack low.
Well, yeah, let's head back.
Hydration critical. Power critical.
Oh, critical. That's why I bought all these spare batteries. Can never have too much iron in this game. Okay, starting to go a bit crazy. Let's just get back to base now. Yeah, let's put the lead in. Yeah, one more lead. Okay, let's might as well make a batch of steel. Maybe 2 batches of steel.
Hunger caution.
Maybe we won't be able to make a batch of steel. Yeah, it just ticked over. Alright, anyway. Let's get some of this.
Waste tank caution.
Yeah, I think that should be everything we need to sell. Everything else we can just make. Let's do that. Let's get some oxygen. Super not efficient. Going in all these different rooms. Okay, we do need to solve this problem, so let's do that. Alright, all our batteries are charging, which is good. Yeah, so we're up to about day 60. Actually, probably more. Um, so yeah, we're up to day 54, and we haven't we haven't used any additional oxygen. So all the oxygen that we're using is just from the initial tank, and all we're doing is, but we haven't wasted any. So early on, you can just cycle your waste tank and your oxygen tank like multiple times while you're outside, um, until you can get, a system set up. So like you've got like 60 days of oxygen is what it currently seems like. Check that. Yes, let me just check this. Yeah, see, this has hydrogen in it. See, I shouldn't be venting it into this room here. I think it really needs to be vented outside. All right, we'll go get food and drink. Look at these. Look at the food in here. Look at the oxygen. We'll be cranking the oxygen now. Yeah, what are you whinging about? So it was 206 before. What is it now? Yeah. So it's keeping the temperature. So we've got liquid nitrogen in here and it seems to keep temperature, which is good. Yep, so we just need to fix this. So you can't have, like, it'd be good to capture the, it'd be good to capture the CO2. Because it's like 76 degrees CO2. Nah. I think it's more important that the base doesn't blow up because we accidentally leaked hydrogen. So we put it straight up so that we can find where that port is. And then we'll go and throw the vent. Oh, we didn't pick up the vent. So we've got that. Okay, so now we can turn this on. So it's at least safe. Um, okay, so I guess for this greenhouse, we need to do two things. One, the CO2 in our plant section is slowly like going away because it's getting converted to oxygen. So we need to refill that. Now we can take stuff out of this cool room. The problem is as we start taking stuff out of the cool room's going to heat up because it's going to be bringing in hotter gas. Um, and so it's like, so what do we want to do? So it's if, hmm, I think we set up two things. We set up something that says if the oxygen ratio, dog's snoring, if, if the oxygen ratio is above 30%, we turn on, we extract oxygen from that room, and we put something in that says, and then we have a pressure regulator that is trying to keep the room at, let's say 60 degrees. Oh, sorry, not 60 degrees, 60 kPa. And then hopefully that doesn't heat it up too much. So we can do the first one pretty easily, right? We just need to get... Well, it's already nighttime again. So let's just quickly get all the sales happening. So, what do you need? You need 38. Okay, I have 38. Yeah, I've only got 50 silicon. I've got 154 gold. Okay, so we're missing 76 silicon. But we might just kick this guy off. We'll just kick this guy off. Okay, now this guy. Now, I think we've bought everything that we really want. We potentially could buy a liquid oxygen. We could potentially buy a liquid oxygen and we could turn liquid oxygen into gas. I mean, we could use this as just our, we could make that our fuel. All right, let's have a look here. Oxygen, right? Sorry, what do I want to look up? I want to look up water. So we can make water. So I guess it's the same thing. See, liquid, so we could actually just use liquid oxygen here. Wait, but how does this work? How do you have a gas and a liquid in a combustor? So that's controlled. Hydrogen and oxygen, it will output steam. But how do you feed it? How do you feed it liquids? That's the like combustion. Or are you meant to do this yourself? Are you meant to like make your own combustion? How do you have both liquids and gas? I wonder. I wonder if you're meant to do this yourself. But how would you do it? So you do it like in a furnace. Because the furnace has a liquid port in it. They will gather there until the furnace is connected to a liquid pipe network. It's a pipe liquid output, so that's not, so it's not that. Liquid pipe output, so it's not that. Yeah, okay. What, what I think we need to do, um, I think we're just going to, I think we will buy it. I think we buy this, and we'll actually use this as our, we'll actually use it, yeah, for the fuel. So we get a, like, we need a utility liquid, right? We get some, we get some pipes that are not insulated. So maybe we'll build 3. Okay, and then we get a valve. What's a valve liquid? Okay, and then we get insulated pipes, which we've got. So we've got chutes here somewhere. Yeah. Let's just try. Let's try this. What if we just... So what's the point of an outlet? Maybe you can do logic controls. Okay, so if we want to put it here, okay. Okay, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Let's release some. Oh shit! It's so although this is cold, yeah, it is heating up. Not fast, but it is. Let's just throw this down. I'm feeling this is a bad idea. Yeah, I think this is more violent than what it was. Maybe we should just keep a stack of everything. Yeah, I definitely say this is this is not the right thing to do. That's okay. Pardon me. Okay, so what we had decided, so the first step, we will try and pressurize the greenhouse to 60 kPa. So for that, we need a pressure regulator. We're going to need a passive vent. And I guess we're going to need another passive vent. And pipes, which we have. Actually, we're doing this liquid sink, weren't we? Always got a few things going on. Alright, which one first? Let's do this room. So this room, see, this should go to 60. And I guess what we want through here, so pressure regulator. Oh no, the trying to get this water out of these pipes. Okay, let's empty. Let's get all the water out of this pipe because there's about a liter. There's like a liter in there, so I think we don't want to waste. I mean, to be fair, we have a ton of water now. Okay, good stuff. Okay, so we've got all the water out of there, which is good. Okay, so we've got this. Now we just want to pressure regulate that room to 60. kPa. And we need cables. Let's pick up these tin cans. Might as well just make some French fries. Oh man, I left the passive vent in there. Okay, we can fix up the water. So these all share water. That's important. We need a... Yes, we need this passive vent. Oh, let's get cables. Yeah, we gotta start switching to heavy cables everywhere, so... So let's cable this up. Okay. So we turn that on. So this really needs to be 70. Maybe we just make this 50. 51. So because we'll be drawing from that main room, we want that main room to have more pressure than it needs. Because that should mean that the air will be cooler when it comes in. I get the impression that the fermenter is one of the new pathways to water. Yeah. That is biomass, right? What is it? Output, does it say? I love the like fermenter. It accepts all this stuff. What does it do? I don't know. It's Or it's a fermenter, alcohol or something. Yeah. No, the gases, the gases update, as we found out last night. The gases is, yeah, we haven't mucked around too much with this. Yeah, excess seeds. That's. I think what I'll do is It'd be good to understand the fermenter. So I think I need to put it in a room somewhere and see what it does. So for now, so what we wanted to make sure is that this room needs to be increasing its carbon dioxide. Yeah, so the CO2 is going up. So this is working. We need this thing to be, oh, I see. So if this modal doesn't say cooling, it means it's not working. That is interesting. So I think we really need to push the cooling on this thing. Yeah, so because we want to start taking some of the oxygen out of this room. Okay, the room is still cooling down. Okay, that is good. Let's have a look at the... So the potato, the minimum ideal grow pressure is 50. Okay. I haven't mucked around with the whole genetics thing. Hopefully I'll do that in this run. We'll see how we go. All right, so this one, so we're now filling in this room. Um, what would be... trying to think of... We almost need a way to store cold, like carbon dioxide. So that we can... Because right now, as we take stuff out of this room, obviously it's going to start heating up because we're bringing in outside carbon dioxide, which is at a whopping 139 degrees. All right, anyway, let's solve the gathering of oxygen problem. So for that, we need to set up um, an oxygen extractor. So this needs to go. We need a passive vent. So this is going to pull in. Actually, we've already got the like this thing here. This is pulling out stuff from this tank. But I mean, there's no reason why it can't be pulling from here. Like, what if we just throw a passive vent there? We come in here. So what we're the danger of what we're doing here is the temperature, right? Because as we start, see, this room's already up to 33 because we're filling it up with hot gas, and then we need these air conditioners to get it under control. I see. I wonder if this might have been what the people were talking about the efficiency, right? Like, because the temperature differential is so big. It says operational temperature efficiency. Like, because I'm trying to go from 100 and like the waste gas is like 140 degrees. I'm trying to cool it to 25 degrees. Like, maybe you should do a staged approach. maybe the first one should be a higher degree, right? Anyway, let's work on what we're doing. So here, so if we just move this back one tile. Alright, and then we can just bring this in.
Waste tank caution.
We probably need a one-way valve here, actually. We put a one-way valve so that this waste tank can't, like, when I dump the waste tank, it doesn't pollute the other room. So we turn that off, right? So what's in here? So we've got one. So I believe this will start. Alright, let's just turn this on for a bit. Let's go check this room and see what's happening. So I expect the pressure will start to go down. Oh wait, no, this is a terrible idea. This is a terrible idea, because I'm venting that straight back into I'm venting that into space. Stop! Stop! I'm taking out all the good carbon dioxide and just throwing it into space. Okay, that was a bad idea. This was all to save an extra atmospheric container. Yeah, we can't do that.
Air tank low.
Okay, where did we get up to? Yeah, I don't think we processed heaps, which is good. Yeah, we just need to have a separate atmospherics, because we Um, yeah, we need to process it, but give it back. Okay, anyway, we need the valve's going to go out here. We want the non-insulated tanks. Actually, let's just set this up. Let's put this here just so we've got a bit of walking space.
Waste tank critical.
So this is liquid in. This is liquid in, gas out. Right. Okay, so we have to do this. Which is probably what we want anyway. So, right, so we do this. So, if we put the liquid oxygen in here, it should heat up in these pipes, turn into a gas, and go into there. That's the theory. I guess we go and see, let's go see if this works in practice. Is there no search? Okay. So liquid oxygen. I'll put that in there. Alright. The real question is, will it blow up? Yeah, so the pipe network is heating up.
Waste tank caution.
Oh, hey. Lulu. I don't know 100% if that's going to work as I anticipated, but we'll see. Yeah, no, pretty good. We are so we're just in the final bits of the survival part. So I think we've got the oxygen generation fine. We just need to um, get a way to capture that, and then and we're we're close to getting, well, not close, but the water stuff is coming along. Yeah, Vulcan's good. So so the plan is once this is like our survival base for Vulcan, because this is brutal start, Stationeers. So we just have to survive, and then once we can survive, then we go and build this. We build our base two, which which is gonna have this restaurant in it. So um, but we just learned yesterday that we have to use hydrogen for the water, which we have worked out. Um, I don't know. Yeah, this is weird, right? You got this pipe expansion valve, but it seemed to have let liquids through, which doesn't make sense to me. Like I thought the thing wouldn't let it would only let gases through. Whereas now I've got both liquids and gas in here. Well, when we turn it into fuel, maybe it just doesn't matter. Right? So this technically should work,
Hydration
right?
critical.
There is, yeah, I see there's not even a pump thing. I just dumped the canister in there. Um, what I might have to do, wait, what am I beeping for? Oh, hydration. What I might do is I might put a radiator up here, see if I can heat up the pipe a bit, um, so at least it's not a liquid. We need another pressure regulator here. Um, yeah, this will work. So we'll go there, we'll put the pressure regulator there. Yeah, we'll put the pressure regulator, because this is for the Stirling engines. So we need to get, yeah, we need hydrogen in there for the Stirling engines. So yeah, we're close. We're close to having this thing. Yeah, we're close. All right, pipe radiator. Bit of a mess. Pretty normal. Okay, that radiator we'll use
Air tank low.
to basically get the liquids out of that pipe. Air tank low. Running a little bit. Running a little bit low on oxygen. Like we've just been recycling waste at the moment. Yeah, I've just been recycling waste. But we need to extract the oxygen from in there. Yeah, cool. Thanks, Lily. Yeah. Catch you later.
Hunger caution.
Um. So, Hulu Faloo. Just need to capture the oxygen. Just thinking how I'm going to do that. It's just a space problem right now. So okay, what have I got in here? There's our one radiator. We need an atmospherics. So we'll use this as a filter unit, and we basically want to grab the sorry, just thinking. Yeah, this will be the filter unit. So we'll grab the. It's just gonna grab the oxygen. We've got a passive vent, and then this needs to feed it somewhere. Um, I mean, maybe we just move that whole oxygen setup. So we do need some oxygen filters though. Get two of these. Okay. Because I mean, we don't need these. We don't need these big kitchen things in here, and we probably don't need to take it from over here. Right? So maybe we utilize this. Maybe we utilize this area. Okay, how does this look? If we put this here, the unfiltered we just vent, which is fine. Yeah, I think we just put this here. So then this passive vent we just put here. So that's the waste. So we can put this like over here. Okay, what if we curve it in? Right? Then when this comes out, I think we just move the oxygen generation in here. I think we've got space. Just. Yeah, so we need to passive vent. So this will suck in the oxygen. Let's get this cabled. Okay, we probably should just take it all out. Sometimes it turns itself back on. Sometimes it doesn't. Oh no, it did turn itself back on. Alright, so we need some pipes, we need cables, which we've got. We need more insulated pipes, so we'll run this down here. We'll probably put the... we need a place to put the portable. So I'm not going to be able to fit the portable in here. We're going to have to put the portable out there. It's going to be a little bit clunky. Or we could put it over here and move that water. We could move the water over here, maybe. Yeah, space is one of the problems in this game. Like you've got to... I reckon just always building bigger. Because I just find that you run into space problems. Okay, so we need one more. We need a passive vent. So we take this. Connect it there. I think that's as good a place as any. It's not ideal, obviously, but like we just don't have the space in there. And again, this is our Mark 1 base, so let's get another passive vent. This will be the intake. There's our radiator. We need regular pipes. The radiator's for out here. And we need some... I mean, this thing doesn't have to be. Um, so what we need to do is put our there's only one. So the pressure regulator's got to go here, so they can hook into that power. And then we need one space, and then the utility. Okay. So let's fix up these cables. Okay, so pressure regulator goes there. We need a pipe to go onto the back of it, which is that. The utility pipe goes there, and we should be good. Okay, good. So we're expecting this to not stop working after a bit. So that's literally all the oxygen we've got left. Oh, what? Cut the cables the wrong way. Ah, man, this breaks everything. Okay, so we need it facing that way, but facing upwards with the cable. Yeah, like that. See, will that... So we're going to set this to 6,000 still. Okay. So we do that, right? Now, what we want to do is we actually want to turn this on. Which should be um, yeah, so what we have to be careful of. So we ideally want this pressure to stay like higher than 50, but we also need to make sure we don't die from lack of oxygen. So I think the system is at least going to work. Like yeah, this system's going to work. The things we have to be careful of is if we take all the oxygen out of this room, it's going to it's going to make the carbon dioxide from this room get pushed into here quite significantly. I just realized there's a grow light there that's still on, and there's no plants. Whoops, I didn't move that. Um, so we have to be a little bit. This is not an automated solution yet. But um, what I might do is we'll just see. So this tank was basically empty. We've been running this for a little bit of time. What what's in here? Yeah, so it's back to 1.2. Yeah. So for now, I think we're just going to manually sort of tweak this. We'll just manually tweak this. Or do we just quickly write up some IC script? That's also that's also what we could do. So we go like if temperature is less than 25 degrees and the pressure is greater than 40, yeah, let's go write some IC. So I'll turn this off. So this is going to be called the greenhouse um, oxygen extractor. So the okay, greenhouse oxygen extractor. And what we do need though in here is going to need a sensor. So we'll go make a sensor, and we've already got the IC housing and all that. We already made that. So let's Okay, so we've got a sensor. We have cables, which is good. Because we need to replace all our um, heavy cables just because of the way that we build our base. And we need the IC chip and IC housing. I mean, I don't need to put this IC chip or IC housing in the room. I can just put it here, really. So this is going to be the ICH, and this is greenhouse oxygen. Okay, we'll put that in there. And let's do some IC editing. Alright, so let's clear this. Alright, so we want to define devices. Define devices, define variables, and then define constants. So we'll call this main, and jump to main. Okay, here's our thing. So the first thing we want to do, so we want the oxygen extractor. Right, and the constants, I'm going to define min or max temp. Ooh, does this have to be Kelvin? I think it might have to be Kelvin. What is let's go find out what is 25 degrees in Kelvin. We sort of just need an approximation. So I think we can look at, I think our suit says it, right? Or not. $23. How can we find this out? I think it's probably, I think if we do this, right? So if we use Celsius, so Celsius, so about 25 is like on the E. So 300 Kelvin, so it sound about right. Sounds about right. Maybe this will tell us. Oh yeah, that's probably about right, because this says it's 304 Kelvin. So if we make our max make our max 300 Kelvin. So what we're trying to do, if we extract oxygen too quickly from the greenhouse, it's going to heat it up because of the way that we're set up. So, oh, what? It just reset. It just reset back to what? Oh man. Okay. I guess we gotta clear. We gotta save stuff, eh? Okay. Try again. Define devices. All right. So the first thing we want the oxygen extractor is D0. Define variables. Oh. And then define constants. So if you use constants, it won't take up a. You can only have like, I think, is it 15 or 16 variables? So we'll define max temp as 300, and we'll define the min pressure. Min pressure as is it like is it that? Okay. So effectively what we want to do, so the pseudocode of what we want to do is if greenhouse oh yeah, and define, so define oxygen ratio 30. Let's see. If it's going in the machine. So no,
Hydration critical.
I'm actually not going to put in the machine. I'm actually going to run an IC. I see what you're saying. You could actually put this chip inside the yeah, you can put this chip inside the actual unit. Now I'm actually going to run this externally. So it's like if the greenhouse has greater than 30% oxygen ratio and the greenhouse is colder than max temp and the greenhouse is has more pressure than min pressure.
Waste tank caution.
This is going to be turn on oxygen extractor. Right. Else turn it off. So that's sort of pseudocode. Oh, I see. Not every message is coming through. Damn. I changed one thing because there was supposedly lag or delay in the YouTube stream. So I put it on yeah, I put it on low latency. I don't know if that's maybe done. I changed something. Let me just quickly check. Supposedly lag. I'll see if I can see it in the chat. Okay, alias oxygen extractor DB if it's going in the machine. Right, gotcha. Yeah, I see what you're saying.
Hunger caution.
Just give me a sec. I can't. Wait. The way I've the way I've with the chat, it goes in front of the pause. um, let me just go get a drink. But I see what you're saying. DB, alias oxygen extractor DB if it's going in the machine. Yeah. So as sort of mentioned, the um what do you call it? I'll run this from the IC housing. Why is that? Any particular reason? Probably no particular reason. Can you have how many devices could you hook up to a if I remember correctly, there's two screws inside the um the filtration units. All right, just give me 2 seconds. I'll be back. So yeah, two screws, but if you use logical reference it in effect becomes unlimited. As in, I imagine logical reference you mean like loading by name and stuff like that. Load batch name, yeah. Load batch name, save batch name. Yeah, yeah. Nah, cool. Yeah, do the same thing for because I eventually want to get now. Look, sorry, everything's beeping. Let me just make sure nothing critical is going on. So let's get rid of that. Yeah, so I want to set up logic, the modular consoles when we get into our second our proper pace. Um, uh, let's put this sensor down. We're going to put a sensor right here. Okay, so this is the greenhouse inside sensor. because we've got one for the we've got one for the airlock. Ah, wait, we don't want a daylight sensor, you idiot. Not going to do much with the daylight sensor. We need a gas sensor. Yeah. So now we just need to rename it again. Yeah. We are greenhouse inside gas sensor. Okay, we need water, which we can just do here. Yeah, so we're just going to automate our oxygen extractor without like nuking our plants. And then this takes us, we're one more step closer to actually getting our water cranking, which is out there. Let's switch out the oxygen. Make sure this gets up to 6,000. Looks good. So I think this is all we need. We just need the gas sensor. Oh, I didn't save the script. Okay, thank God. Okay. So the two devices we want. So we'll also need a sensor. GH sensor. So max temp, oxygen ratio. Okay. So if greenhouse has a 30% oxygen ratio, so the question is, how do we know that? Let's have a look at this sensor. Let's see what it's going to tell us. Gas sensor. Because that combustor makes steam. It should, we're doing hydrogen and oxygen, so it should just be pure. Yeah, it should just be pure steam. It should come out about 6,000 degrees. We should be able to run that through the Stirling engines, which should bring it back down to something like 500 degrees. And then we just can just cool that regularly. So that's the plan anyway. So we want the ratio of oxygen. Okay, we can actually, this one's actually easy to test. So variables, we need alias oxygen ratio. Oh damn. I have to change this one to min oxygen ratio. And then we want alias, I guess you do current temp. I don't mind variables being a bit longer. And I guess we want alias current pressure. So we want to load the oxygen ratio. So I want to load into oxygen ratio. Actually, let's just quickly add a yield because we know we're going to need it. From the GH sensor, oxygen ratio. Ratio oxygen, right. Okay, ratio oxygen. All right, so then we do branch greater than AL, because we want to come back to the following line. So oxygen ratio is greater than 0.3. We want to branch to, actually, do we care about coming back? We probably don't care about coming back, to be fair. I mean, where do we branch to? Because we need all these things to be true. So I guess we just chain these if statements. So has oxygen, because the thing is this is now going to exist somewhere else, right? So has oxygen. And I guess once we get through has oxygen, we should just jump back to main. So if we take this, right, and the greenhouse is colder than max temp, so we load the current temp from the GH sensor, and we want to read temperature, right? And then we do branch, so greenhouse is colder than max temp, so we want to do branch less than current temp less than max temp. Then we branch to is cold. So then we do is cold. And again, we just want to jump to main. So everything's going to start from here. We always come back to the top here, and we go through this checklist. It'd be nice. Yeah. Anyway, I'm sure there's multiple ways to do this. This is just the way we're doing it. So then we want to load current pressure from the GH sensor pressure, and we want to do branch greater than current pressure is greater than our let's have min pressure. No, this is why we have to jump. Okay, I know why we need to do this AL. Right? Because otherwise we want to do, see, if it ever gets to this line here, we actually want to turn off the, we actually want to turn it off. So we go, so if it ever gets to this line, we go oxygen extractor on 0. All right. So we're going to, yeah, we're going to do this. So let me just think. All right, we'll come back to the logic here. But basically, if the pressure is greater, this means everything's good, right? So we want to basically turn on extractor. All right, so turn on extractor, and then this one we want to Hmm. I don't know if this nested. I don't know if this nested thing's going to work because I don't think this nested thing's going to work. Anyway, let's just we're stuck with this thing at the moment. So turn on extractor. So we go S oxygen extractor on 1. Right, and that's where. So let's just run this. Let's just run this through. So maybe. Right. So the first time it comes, let's run through the way where, like, everything is good, right? So yeah. So if we load the oxygen ratio, it's greater than this. It's going to jump to has oxygen, which is here. It's going to read the temperature. It's going to say, yep, current temp is greater than max, is less than max temp. So jump to is cold. And then is cold is check the current pressure. If it's greater than the pressure, we go to turn on extractor and we turn this on. And then it jumps to main, which takes it back to the start here. So we never get to this part here, which is what we want. Now, if the oxygen ratio doesn't, if the oxygen ratio is not correct, it's going to not jump, and therefore it's going to come in here and turn off the extractor. That's working. If the oxygen ratio is correct, but the temperature is not, it's going to jump back to main. Um, which is okay if we add this line, right? If we basically say, look, if the temperature's wrong, make sure the oxygen extractor is off. And I guess we could just go turn off. Yeah, this is how we do it. Use mode versus on. Why is that? Is there a reason? Is some sort of like power saving thing, or is it the device needs to be on to perform your code? Oh yeah, but yeah, remember you're thinking I'm putting the you think I'm putting the chip in the device. I'm not. I'm putting it on an IC housing. But I see your point. If you put this chip into a device, and you turn it off, the code's going to stop running. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And I 100% would have stuffed that up. So so yeah, that's a good that's good to know. So, but yeah, no, that's like I said, good to know. I would have stuffed it up if I yeah, if I put this into the um, yeah. So all good. Let's turn it off. So here, then we just go jump, turn off. Uh, wait, what is the name? Turn off. Okay. All right. So the main comes here. Actually, I'm gonna put this here. Even this code should never run, but just in case, it at least will loop around here and it won't do some weird thing like start executing code. So I'm gonna leave that in there, even though this should never run. Um, just never know. So all these checks are fine. See what? Am I going to put jump to main everywhere? Yeah. Okay. That's it. And as long as this has jump to main, okay. So we check the oxygen ratio. If it's incorrect, we turn off extractor. If it is correct and the temperature is incorrect, we turn off the extractor. And then if it's not cold enough, we turn off the extractor. And the turn on jumps to main and the turn off jumps to main. Okay. So this should be good now. This should be good. So we can confirm this. If we change this to the greenhouse oxygen and we export it, we quickly turn this on and off so we get the device list. Let's change this to the greenhouse. It'd be nice if you could search this. Like I know what they're trying to do with this thingo. It'd be nice if there was, yeah, if this was like a drop down or something. Okay, so that's the oxygen extractor, and then this is the sensor. So you go back to the greenhouse. Greenhouse inside gas sensor. So technically this should work. We might have to go babysit this for a bit. Let's go have a look. Okay, I would have expected it to be on. So the fact it's not on at the moment is interesting because temperature is 23. That should be fine. All right, the pressure is 48 and the ratio is 54. So this is where yeah, this is where it'd be nice to have like some sort of console that shows us this information. Hmm. All right, let's go. We look at the code. The only thing I can think of is the temperature. Maybe it could be the ratio, but if the ratio was wrong. Oh, Minox. Oh, no, this is wrong. No, but I actually catch it there. So 0.3. So if oxygen ratio is greater than, so if the oxygen ratio is greater than the min oxygen ratio, Goda has oxygen. So I think potentially it's here. If the current temp is less than the max temp, maybe this max temp is, so let's do some tests. Let's just throw this to be 400, which is way too hot. But we're just trying to work out which part of it is which part of it's not working. So anyway, to see if it's on. Damn it. We just Still not on. You know what I'll do? I'll turn this on. And what it should do, if things are working, it should turn straight back off. Okay? It is. Okay. So something is detecting, so one of the things is detecting it and it's turning it off. So that's good. That's progress. But it's not the temperature because unless I've got it hooked up to the wrong sensor. The other thing is maybe it's not in Kelvin. No, it's definitely in Kelvin. This is the greenhouse gas sensor. Okay, so it is. So it's talking to that device. The problem is it's triggering. It's triggering it being off. Let's just check what devices are connected. So this is the greenhouse oxygen extractor. This is the greenhouse gas sensor. Yeah, see, it needs to be the inside gas sensor. There. Okay. Whoops, didn't mean to hit that button. So then we can change this back to 300. Actually, let's just leave it at 400. And what we should at least see this thing running. Right? Okay, it's not. Temperature. The ratio of oxygen. Okay. this is what we can. This is what we can do. What's a way that we can check this? Let's just make this power transmitting, or the grow light actually. Can we tell if that's on? Actually, we better use something else. Let's use this Omni. I went the wrong way. God damn it. Hey. Oh, because I haven't connected to the. Alright, let's just use a small satellite. Went the wrong way again. So we just need to know which logic part is breaking. So one way to do it is we'll make it turn off the small satellite if it's in one of these conditions, right? So don't need me to alias it actually. So it has oxygen. right? So if it has oxygen, let's just go S to device 2 on 0. Okay, so turn the small satellite off. That means that it's got oxygen. So let's edit this. And get rid of that. So then is cold. So we'll go, see if it's cold, we'll go D2 on 1. Okay, so it is cold. So it's the current pressure. Maybe it reports in so maybe the sensor doesn't report in yeah. Yeah. This is the this is the this is the poor man's way to do it. So current pressure is greater than min pressure. So I can only assume that it's reporting it as kPa. So let's go S D2 on 1. Okay, so the extractor is now on, right? And the change was putting the min pressure as 40, not 40,000. Um, so the question's going to be, will this thing turn off when the pressure gets under 40? Oh shit, I better change the temperature as well. Let me change the temperature back. But yeah, we'll set up. I don't know if you've got modular consoles, but um, we might set up one. It's friggin' amazing. Yeah, so max temp. We want this to be 30. We can turn this off now. And I guess, well, actually, save D2 on 1, and let's just change this to 400. Yeah. So I think it's definitely reporting in kPa. So yeah. So 400 doesn't work, 40 does. So it's definitely kPa. Let's edit this. Let's just get rid of this. I might just throw this in the library, create new, GH or greenhouse, oxygen, extractor. Just in case we lose it. All right, so I'm pretty sure that's actually going to work well. And we can feed this back into the... Okay, so look, oxygen is working. Let's go solve this problem. I mean, I could leave it as a liquid. The problem, like, I don't understand how the gas mixing works. How you're meant to be able to support liquids and oxygen. Actually, we could just... I mean, what if we just ran this? Right, technically this works. Actually, the ratio is... what's the ratio of... 'There used to be a... It will cleanly combust into steam. At 2 to 1. So it's a... What is it? A 66 and a 34? Or a 67 and a 33? Wait, what's this? This input 1. That's input 2. Let's just see what happens. Yeah, see we're getting liquids and gases. Makes no sense. Oh, let's turn
Hydration critical.
that off because
Waste tank caution.
oh damn it. God damn it. Okay. This is what I need. Wait. Is that it? The hell? Oh man, I just stuffed that up. Okay. We need to get about 1,000 moles of oxygen. Because I just broke it. But the good news is, there's no more liquid oxygen in the pipes. That problem got solved. Okay, there's like 1,000 moles here. Okay, this is turned off. So why is it turned off? So the temperature looks good. The pressure is, yeah, the pressure is below the 40. So that makes sense as to why it's turned off. And the ratio is still there. So I should be able to open my helmet.
Oxygen low.
Okay, we can't. So we're going to change that ratio. Maybe we'll make the ratio 40%.
Oxygen low.
Yep, okay. Or is it like 35%? So let's change this to, let's just change this to 40. Okay, now, modular console. Right, we need silicon. Yeah, I just need to remember how many I need. I can do a 3x2, so we need one for that. And then we want a console base. Yeah, I think it's base 3. Need more modular kits. So I think we need 4 of these things. They are pretty expensive. At least build a second one. Because what you could maybe do is on these single ones. Nope. Okay, we need 4 of these. So so electrum. I just need electrum basically. How do we make it again? How hot does it have to be? Just above 300 degrees. Okay, just release this, release the pressure. So we'll build a we'll build a modular console, and we should be able to just populate. Oh, jeez. Oh, let's turn this off while we go fix our air tank. Can we breathe in here yet?
Oxygen low.
Nope. Okay. I see, and the ratio is going to get, yeah, the ratio is going to get even less because the stuff that's coming in is going to be pure carbon dioxide. Yeah, so we need to, I imagine these things are still creating oxygen even though they haven't been harvested.
Oxygen low.
Yeah, so I think our ratio needs to be a bit
Oxygen
more
low.
generous towards oxygen. Um,
Oxygen
because
low.
we're taking the pressure down to 40. Maybe we've got to keep this at maybe we've got to keep this at 50. Let's go see how much oxygen we extracted. Okay, 2.82. Doesn't seem like heaps, but so it should be getting pressurized to 60, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, it's getting pressurized to 51. I mean, that's probably okay. If it's getting pressurized to 51, and we just extract it at 50, we extract it until it's at 50. Maybe we'll do that. So min pressure is 50. And then it's this oxygen ratio, right? So if we can get to 55, I think 40 should be okay. All right, now I think the oxygen is going to be okay. So what we're doing, we were doing electrum, so we just want to get this down to 2.4. I really rate having a valve in the base like this. Close that. So we're getting close. There we go. Yeah, so with 4 modular consoles, we should be able to set up my sort of core, um, yeah, my core setup. I guess we can just set it up over here for now. Let's just throw it in here. Take it. Okay, deep mining. We actually got a good deep mining location. We haven't set it up yet, but okay. So what we want the base 3. Base 3 or base 4 is pretty good. We'll just do base 3. Right, And then we put we just need this 3 by, yeah, this thing. Now which side is it? I think it's the other side. I think it's this. Yep. Okay. So this will be our place where we'll be able to see everything effectively. Ah, yeah. Catch you later. Yeah, thanks for hanging around. Nor the guy. And if that's there. Yeah. Okay. We need so we're definitely going to need housing. So I see housing. We need copper. And we're going to need, I see 10 chip. Yeah, what I like about the modular consoles is I reckon it's got to be in the base game, because you're really limited in how you can control things with um, like the existing buttons and whatnot, because they just take up too much space. So everything takes up like a 1 by 1 grid. Like every little button takes up one of these grids, and every frame only has like is a 3 by 3. So you can have 9 buttons in this area, and it's like that's huge. That's a huge amount of area. Whereas you can actually have little buttons on modular consoles. So you can put like up here, you could have like 10 buttons up here, right? And then times that by how many rows there are here. Like this whole console can have so many buttons on it, compared to the 9 buttons that you can have on a frame. So it's just, yeah, it's freaking awesome. I like playing the base versions of games, but um, I think this is not so much like it doesn't so much change the game. It it just makes it like it's like the vision. It's the vision I have of building like a base on a planet like this. You're gonna have some sort of like control panel. So yeah, we'll put this here. Um, and we use this to monitor. We use this to monitor stuff. So we'll have to call it something. ICH base monitor. So that's basically what we'll do for now. Okay. There's our power. So our power looks all right. You gotta be careful with your power, because you build like I've got a bunch of solar panels. But as you build stuff, obviously you're drawing more and more power. And at some point, you're going to start draining more than you're creating. And if you don't catch it early enough, everything goes pear-shaped. All right, so I can do some displays. So I think we could at least um, yeah, we could at least monitor the greenhouse. So let's just build some displays. Okay, we need more silicon. So we just have temperature, pressure, and oxygen ratio. So do we just do, LEDs? So let's get label plates as well. Some label plates. Pretty big for label plates. All right, label plates. All right, so we'll do this, and then this will be the LED display. Okay, so this is the this is temp, pressure, O2 ratio, right? So we'll call this the LED3 GH temp. LED3 GH pressure. LED3 GH O2 ratio. Okay, so what we want to do over here is we actually just grab this. We can grab this script. So let's define let's define LED3 temp as the hash of LED3 GH temp. Define LED3 pressure as the hash LED3 GH pressure. This is if we don't reference things by name, we can only have 6 devices, but by referencing stuff by name, it enables us to have more devices, which is important for these modular consoles. O2 ratio. All right. So what we basically want to do here I think we actually want to load all this stuff. Let's load all this stuff up here, and the reason we want to do that is because we want to record it. So we're reading in all the ratios, and these variables will still exist, obviously. So we want to save. The device we want to save is we want to save by name the device hash, define LED3 hash, look up LED3, get the hash, put that in there. So LED3 hash, the name hash will be LED3 temp. This will be setting, and the value will be current temp. Say by name, LED3 hash, LED3 pressure, setting, current pressure, and then say by name, LED3 hash, LED3 O2 ratio, setting, and then oxygen ratio. So if we export this now, we should see stuff change. All right, so we can see that the temperature is 297, the pressure is 53, and the O2 ratio is 0.3. So the IC device over here is able to report its status to the modular console over here by using the name. And this is where modular consoles start getting really powerful, because like you see how much space we've got. Like if you don't use this, you've got to use those, like those display consoles. But you can only put one down here, and then you got to cable it up. Like it's yeah, it's a real you just can't do as much basically. So and it gets even better when you actually add buttons to you can actually control stuff from the console, right? So if you think about the furnace control, you can just control it through a console here. And we actually want to do something for the medium satellite, which is out there. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Now these LED3s have modes, so let's just edit this. We'll pause it. So if we look at this display, has adjustable color. I think it's got a mode, yeah, here, right? So we want Celsius, so we'll put the temperature in mode 4, so at least so we can understand it better. And then we'll put the oxygen ratio in mode 1. And what's the other one? The other one is pressure. And we can go in mode 14. So 4 for temp, 1 for ratio, 14. 4, 1, 14. So mode, we'll just go 4. Right. Actually, we should put these, we can put these outside this loop. So this is 14. Like we don't have to set these every time. Like we're not going to change these. Right. Change this to mode, change this to 1. Alright, so save that. Let's export this. And we should have, there we go. So we've got 297 Celsius. It's definitely not 297 Celsius. Okay, 33% is correct. Bio. And this is not really correct either. So literally, it was just a display thing. I thought it was going to convert the number to Celsius. Oh, degrees. 16. Nope. What? So it doesn't do any conversion. Does that make sense? I've seen it do it though. I've seen I've seen it do it. What am I missing? We'll just change it. We'll change it to Kelvin. Which is 3. And this pressure. So what if we did what if we change this to no? Can't just do that. I think we'll just leave that at mode 0. Um, okay, wait. The pressure. We should be extracting stuff, if I'm not mistaken. So min pressure is 50. Oh, and that's what we should do. We should put the status. We should put the filtration status on. So we can also do stuff like this, right? So if we have oxygen, right, that means this ratio is correct. So we can change this to color, right? And so we can change this to 2. Otherwise, we can change it to 4. So right, so if it has oxygen, we change it to color 2. If it doesn't, we change it to color 4. If the so then if it's cold, that means the temperature is good. So we change the color to 2. Otherwise, change the color to 4. And then I guess it's the pressure. Right? So then it goes. So then the pressure is good. So if it's in here, the final check is the pressure, right? So then if it's not in here, change this to color 4. Ah, apparently it's the pressure. This doesn't make sense. Because 50 is big. 50 should be working. Unless it literally means 50 degrees. Oh yeah. Pressure is 49. There's something funny with the value that's been saved. Let's recheck the logic.
Hydration critical.
Because how can this be 54? Okay. Load, current pressure, GH sensor, pressure. What am I missing? Reads the pressure from the sensor. Same sensor as all these ones. It writes it. It writes it to this. There's no duplicate. Doesn't fully make sense. That's the mode. That's something about the mode. I just change the mode back to what, 14. Doesn't change anything. It's coming down. Because that 50, that 53 is bigger than, so it's branch greater than, if current pressure is greater than min pressure, turn on extractor. Alright, what if I change that to 48? One doesn't quite work. Hmm.
Hunger caution.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sure the logic is working. I don't know why that's like that. Alright, be back in a sec. Alright. So yeah, well, I don't understand why this is. I don't understand why this is reporting. I must be doing something wrong, but I cannot see it. I look through the code. I cannot see it. Anyway, we'll just wait for it. We'll just see how. Yeah, we'll just see how it goes. Anyway, at least that's this again. The power of this console thing here is, um, we'll use this to just monitor the base. So we can also we should also put a sensor in the cool room. So let's build that. So let's build a sensor. And we probably need some more plates, like some modular console plates. So let's go display, modular console displays. Yeah, so let's get 3 of those. We'll come back. Gonna set up this cool room sensor. I guess we can just tap into this. Well, maybe we're better off putting it on the wall. Okay, so we'll call this the um, cool room inside gas sensor. Okay, so we've got that. Do we need anything else? Set for 70. Set for 55. So on LED 3. So it's 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So what is going to read these? Okay, coolant system is broken. Let's turn that off. Outside gas sensor. Device not found. This is going to be the grow light. I see coolant system. So that's exported. So let's get the coolant system. I'm gonna have to import from the coolant system, which overwrites it. Edit this. Yeah, grow light. We don't need the grow light anymore. Because we've set up proper greenhouse. Okay, so ICH coolant system, let's export that. And then we should be good. So I think maybe this coolant system can do it, right? So we'll go to the cool room gas sensor. Cool room inside gas sensor. So alias cool room gas sensor. Define constants. We're gonna have to do define LED 3 cool room temp. Oh,
Air tank low.
LED3 cool room. So define. Let's pause this. So this is pressure. This is temp. Dash LED3 cool room pressure. And what's the third? What third thing do we need to know? This will do for now. So alias current temp R1, alias current pressure R2, load into current temp from the cool room gas sensor. We want temperature. And we want pressure. I guess we could do outside. We could do outside temperature. Actually, I'm thinking, I think, I think the Kelvin to degrees conversion happens in the console if you display it on a console. I think that's what it is. So anyway, we can just do uh, LED 3 outside temp hash LED 3. Let's go outside temp. Define LED 3 hash. Okay, save by name LED 3 hash. Cool room temp setting. Current temp. Current pressure. Outside temp. So let's go remove this. So it's LED 3-CR-temp. Outside temp. LED 3 CR temp. LED 3 CR pressure. LED 3 outside temp. Yeah, see. Still don't understand this. You know what it could be? Is it possible it's turning on and off really quickly? Oh, my air tank is low. I wonder if it's like turning on and off really fast or something. No, because when we we're in the room, we didn't see anything. Okay, so something's definitely making the choice to turn it off. So, what am I seeing? I'm seeing the temperature should be fine. The oxygen ratio is not. Oh. Okay. The so what the issue is that the coloring, yeah, the coloring is not correct for the pressure. the oxygen ratio should actually be, yeah, it's the coloring is not correct for the pressure. That's actually what the problem is. Because in this case, if we're expecting it to be 40% oxygen, the oxygen ratio should be red, and the pressure itself should be actually green. But I think it's because of the nested jumping that we're doing. There's like it just the logic doesn't work out. While we're here, let's just eat, eat and drink. I think I'm gonna plant these potatoes again. Okay, 10. Should get some harveys in here. I played a little bit around with the harveys. It I found I could get it, I could automate it, but it's like um yeah, it's a lot of scripting just for one to automate just one of them. Actually, just thinking about it, um, I think I think when I do the batch read of multiple harveys, you got to take the minimum or the maximum to make sure that like all of them are, you know, fully grown before you pick them. Yeah, actually, it wouldn't be too bad. Rethinking it on the fly. All right, so I've got all these seeds. Let's just pump out these potatoes. I think I'm just going to plant potatoes. We'll save those seeds. So they've got a bit of an emergency. Because we definitely don't need this many potatoes. And then we have to... Yeah. Maybe we should build more. But we need ferns so we can increase our oxygen production. Okay. Okay, we've got 50 potatoes. Okay, let's go fix up this logic problem with the lights. So if we load the greenhouse oxygen, we import that. Okay, so the the issue is, so if the oxygen the, if the oxygen is not correct, so we either branch that has oxygen or we turn it red. So when it comes in here, clearly the oxygen is valid. So then the problem is, yeah, we don't, yeah, we're not we're not running all these checks before we actually exit out. So there's no guarantee that the right ratio is applying. So I think we're going to change the logic here. So what we're actually going to do is we're going to make a variable called um, a turn on extractor, right? And at the start of every loop, we're going to say move turn on. Just give me a second. All right. Yeah. So the issue was because we were trying to do this branching thing. It's actually not it's not the right way to do it. The better way to do this is we define the end state of what we want, which is turn on extractor. Um, and what we do is we basically say yes, we want to turn it on. So we default to turning, and the reason we want to do this is that if one condition fails, we turn it off. So you want to start with the positive condition. If we started with the negative, we still have the same problem where we have to make sure that every condition is met before we turn it on. So what we can do in this case is we can say, so at the start of the loop, we say we're going to turn on the extractor. Prove to me, like, stop me if you don't think we should turn on the extractor. Stop me. And the way we do that is with this. And this is why we have the AL. This is all coming back to me. So what we're going to do is um, so if the oxygen ratio is greater than the min oxygen ratio, we're going to go on to the has oxygen. Otherwise, we're actually going to jump. We're going to jump back. We're not going to jump to turn off extractor. We're going to jump back. So if we have oxygen, we're going to change the color to green. And we're not even gonna do this. Like, all right, we're literally just going to change the thing to green. And then here, we're going to say, we're going to check whether it's cold. And if it's cold, we're going to change the temperature. The only problem with this is things are going to flick. Sorry, just thinking. So this isn't going to this this solves one problem and causes another problem. And it's the color. What we actually need to do is at the same time as we do this, right? We've got to turn all the LEDs to be green, right? So we come here and we say, so we turn on the extractor. We're gonna make everything green. Right. And then okay. So at the start of a loop, all the buttons go green and the extractor is default on. So we actually got to reverse the logic here. So if the oxygen ratio is less than the min oxygen ratio, then we change this to no oxygen. Change this to no oxygen, and we turn the light red. And then we jump back to the line after. So here, so if the current temp is greater than the max temp, we're going to call this is hot. Oh, thanks, Em. And we're going to jump to RA. Get rid of this. This goes in here. So if it's hot, we turn the light on. That's all we're doing. And then finally, with it, so we should go less than. So if the current pressure is less than the min pressure, we could say we could go to no pressure. Sometimes that thing stuffs up, right? No pressure. Jump to RA. And here we just literally turn the, this is just for lights. we turn the color red. And then we don't actually need this turn on extractor. What we actually do at the end here, once we've gone past all the conditions, oh, we've got to do one more thing. All we do is we set the on to whatever turn on extractor is. And here we actually got to, if there's no oxygen, turn on extractor, turn on extractor goes off, right? So there's no oxygen, turn off the extractor. If it's hot, turn off the extractor. God, sometimes this is fiddly. If there's no pressure, turn off the extractor. So all these are obsolete. Okay, and then this we actually jump back to main. Okay, this yeah, so what we do, so the only issue with this, so it's not really an issue, but it means the lights are going to flash, right? And sometimes that's what you want, sometimes that's not what you want. But let's give this a crack. This should give us our proper look though. Okay, yeah, look at that. so, so the thing that's actually failing, it's got nothing to do with the pressure. The pressure's not failing, it's the O2 ratio. All right, now that we yeah, so that all makes sense. The pressure's getting pretty high, 57. I don't remember. Min pressure 48. What pressure do I set the pressure regulator to? 55. Yeah, so it shouldn't be higher than 55. Let's just double check. Yeah, so it's not, I don't know why the pressure is reading incorrectly. Unless it's something to do with the fact that this aircon here, like the sensor is so close to that aircon, and it's like mucking up the Like maybe it shouldn't be near a vent. Maybe it should be um, away from vents. Probably is what the issue is. Alright, let's quickly just sneak in some lunch. Just give me a sec. Alright, so I'm a little bit worried about oxygen. Like I have a feeling this won't fill up. So it's sort of suggesting that there doesn't look like to be a lot of moles of stuff in this pipe network. Oh, but it does say there's 2.2 MPa. No idea. Alright, anyway. So I think we've solved one of the problems. Probably that last one is I don't understand why. I think we do this. So what is this? Greenhouse inside gas sensor. Alright. Oops, I didn't rename it. So it's green, house, inside, gas sensor. Alright, let's go see if the, so the IC chip's definitely going to be in error state. But we should just be able to quickly fix that. Greenhouse inside gas sensor. There we go. So, what did that change? Nothing. The question is the, see, the pressure's not 58. I don't understand. So, branch greater than. Yeah, so we should, because it's branch greater than, this min-ox ratio should be 3.9. Hey, it's actually on. It's actually working. And then as this goes down, it should turn off. Yeah. And I guess we could we could just have a little light. So guess it's a display. And then label plate. Okay. So if we put that there. Call this greenhouse. Call this cool room. just change this to be so is on. Maybe you just have this. LED 3. Oops, this is a light greenhouse. Um, 2x. To make this light, light O2 X light GH O2 X. I think that's what I called it. Yep. So then I've got to do branch equal to turn on extractor equal to 0 is off. Is on. So is off. This is just for lights. So do this. So go color 2. Jump RA is on. Jump RA. Okay, so is off is 4. Is on is 2. This needs to be the light. I'll just call this the define light hash. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Nope. The light diode is this. Man, O2 X. Light dash GH O2X. Light dash
Hydration
GH
critical.
O2X. Extractor 0. Ah, I'm not using it here. Wait. The device hash. Oh, let's get logging.
Okay.
So yeah, this light hash. Maybe it is this one. Okay. Cool. Okay, cool. So it is showing us that it is briefly turning on and then turning back off, which is sort of what we would expect. Okay, cool. That's making it a bit clearer what's actually happening. And this
Hunger caution.
sort of is what we would expect as well. So potentially we still need to more oxygen. I mean more plants. Pardon me. Maybe ferns. Do we start looking for... Maybe we start looking for... ferns so we can sort of specialize in oxygen. Okay, so this tank... Okay. $849. That's the number we gotta remember. Switch out our oxygen. Yeah, it's nighttime again. We really should be out there mining. Oh, 8,000. How'd this get to 8,000? Yeah, this is the cool thing about these modular consoles. Like when you start building these things to monitor the base. So this is outside temp. This is pressure. This is temp. Okay. Liquid oxygen. Is there any world where we just put another one of these in? Maybe just do this. Buy another one of these. Right. There must be a way to mend exactly what you want. I have to have a look. Read IC script. Okay, this is input 2. So on 100% of input 2. Only 2 moles. Okay. So I mean that helped. Yeah, so this is also something that I control with like logic to try and get the perfect balance here. Right, we're getting a pressure regulator. so, many, so many things in flight. I just gotta do a quick lazy mining trip. Alright, silicon we need. Yeah, we might have exhausted our current trader on the platform, so we might boot them off and
Waste tank caution.
look for the next round of traders. Ideally, we need another person who can sell ore to. And then we need to start thinking about seeds, because we're getting close to actually properly getting our, our Mark II base set up. So yeah, we've got a few things we can set up, but we just, yeah, just the water is the that's the one that, yeah, the current pressure. I actually think we need to invest in the IC control for the fuel generation. All right, what's our little mining run back? I think the season's already starting. Oh, solar storm. It it just messes with things. Like, let's get inside. Like, yeah, you need to get you need to not have windows on your roof. Hey, we can actually pardon me, let's suck in some of this 1,000 degree furnace fuel.
Waste tank critical. Waste tank caution.
Yeah, look at it go. Let's fix up the waste tanks. Okay, that's the silicon. You gotta sort this out. Okay, we'll go see what this okay, there we go. So the temperature is now too hot, so things are on pause. Wait, is that like, oh no, that's okay. Just yeah, this thing's cool. Like just having little things like this is just yeah, just really handy. So outside temp. Wait, it looks like you can convert to Kelvin just by like minusing. Let's have a quick Google. Convert from Kelvin to degrees. Is it a straight formula? So if I go 273.15, that's 0 degrees. So then if I make this 83, it's 10. 93, 20. So you literally just minus Celsius equals Kelvin minus 273.15. Okay. Okay, let's fix up all these temperatures. Okay, so
Air tank low. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%. 100%.
Let's pause this. Why am I doing it at the end here? Because what I want to do, yeah, so we want to move this stuff to the end. So we do all the calculations. So we load the pressure. We do all the calculations, and then we go sub current temp. And we just go current temp minus 273.15. That's all we do. So then the mode of the temperature can be Celsius, which is 4. That's actually really bad. So this thing, what the hell? Something exploded. So our power network is just like overloaded, yeah. If 35 degrees not bad, it has to be greater than 50 degrees before panic stations start. Okay. Right, what were we doing? We were going to... Oh, air tank, Jesus. But the fact that this part got taken out. we should eat while we're in here.
Oxygen low. Oxygen low.
What's the ratio? 37. Why is 37 low?
Oxygen low.
Okay, so we survived. We survived the soul storm. I think. I think this will start generating more oxygen. These portable tanks. How much can they? How much can they store? $20 MPa. Okay. So it'll take us a bit to get to that point. Let's see if this trader's got anything else to offer. Otherwise, I think we boot him off. All the conditions are wrong. That's cool. Like it's good that it clearly shows you what what the deal is. So galactic gadgets. It worked. Yeah, come land. Oh, there's still a storm. I'm sure we're draining a ton of power on that medium. Yes, is there anything else we're gonna buy? Like, we could buy bulk water, but we don't really need it. Yeah, get out of here. But Nebula Nectares is good. So that's one to keep an eye out for. When's the storm gonna be over? We found nebula nectars again. Okay, can... Nebula nectars. If we just point it over this direction. So... let's just point the dish. Okay. So I reckon the medium one's going to be able to get nebula nectars pretty easily. Now that's at least facing the... No? Oh, look at the power. This thing is on full power. That's why I've got a battery here. Yeah, it'll be fine. So then I guess we throw them on the 7x7. Okay, we've got 3 new traders. Ingot silver. Oh, we can give you that for sure. Jesus. Is that going to damage this stuff here? Does anyone want to buy some methane? Okay, this is the seed pack. This is exactly the guy that we need. Okay. So this guy stays. What's his name? Nebula Nurturers. Okay, what can I give you? I'll give you ingots. He's selling us stuff we don't really care about. And this guy, what do you have? Oh, this guy wants methane from Vulcan. This is exactly what we have. But I think we actually got to move this guy onto the other pack. Yeah, so if we tell this guy to depart, alright, tell that guy to depart. We'll tell this guy to depart. And we'll land Nebula Nectars back on the... Because we don't have the fuel hookup for the 7x7. So Nebula Nectars will put you on the 5x5 pad. Pardon me. Okay. With oxygen. Should be able to sell this guy methane now. That'll also... Oh no. Oh no, it's all good. That'll also stop the screeching. So it needs... wants 189. What is it? Too hot or something? It's too hot. Damn it. Okay, what I can do, I can manually cool this thing down with some radiators. Not the greatest, but it will work. Just put a couple of these. Okay, outside temp. Let's put the IC motherboard back in. Let's load the coolant system. So the coolant system, let's import that. Let's edit. Okay, and just go sub Current temp. Current temp. 273.15. Outside temp, outside temp. So we do that, and we change the mode. Mode, I think is 4. Mode 4, mode 4. Look at the LED 3, mode 4. Yeah. So confirm, and we want to export this to the coolant system, and that should, yeah, give us this. So look at this PA. So what we can do with this PA thing, where is it? 14. So make it mode 14. And then the current pressure, we'll do multiply current pressure 1000. Now this should say, yeah. So we just got to multiply it by 1000. Okay, outside temp is dropping. So this needs to be below 140, which it will be. And then we go out and put this okay, what happens if we does that do anything? It needs to get down to 140. So yeah, just needs to get down to 140. This guy wants consumables package. Wants a bunch of empty gas canisters. I wonder if it's the pressure. I wonder if we like reduce this pressure down, whether that actually makes it a bit easier to drop temperature.
Waste tank caution.
Oh shit. Okay, I didn't like that. The entire thing didn't explode. Otherwise I just would have got destroyed. Oh shit. This thing is like... it's gonna be like a race against time. It's gonna destroy and there's no way for me to get it out without like... This is gonna blow up the whole thing. I'm gonna need to like... I need a bunch of landing pads.
Hydration critical.
Can you take it out? Yeah, it's a race against time. I reckon I can win. Looks like I'm faster than like we just need to turn on the... Yeah, we just need that. Still 147. God damn it.
Hunger caution.
So these passive radiators don't seem to be doing heaps. I wonder if the flow really like is important. Well, that didn't go down. That didn't go down far at all. I think we invest in a pipe analyzer.
Waste tank critical.
There's so much work just to sell methane. It's like we just find something else to sell. So maybe we just start working on our, because we've got pretty good survival. We don't have a water solution. Maybe I should just see if I turn on the combustion, what happens.
critical.
I wonder what happens if we just turn on this thing.
Air tank low.
I mean, it is processing. Maybe you don't need like an exact formula or something.
Air tank critical.
So if we want to turn on, so let's think about. Yeah, let's finish with this water thing. It looks like we can turn it on, right? So we're getting steam to the Stirling engines. We need 2 atmospheric. With some pipes. Make some pipes while we're waiting. So 2 atmospherics. One will get extract the oxygen. The other will extract water. So then we're going to need some passive vents of some sort. Let's get 2 of those. Definitely gonna need some insulated pipes, but so let's just get a tank. Alright, an insulated tank. And then we need a insulated liquid tank. That is an impressive mess. You, you are correct. We are, but we're about to build our phase 2 base. We're just there's so many problems, and it's just like us. Screw 'em. We can't solve all the problems. Let's just yeah, move to our properly planned out base. So yeah, so that's and in that base we're gonna have more space. That'll be the focus. Um, so yeah, but just before, let's put it here. Just give me 2 seconds. Wait. Yeah, so we're just getting the bare minimum of what we need. And we need some steel and silicon. Silicon, steel in here somewhere. There you go. Organized chaos. I'm gonna need some insulated pipes. Okay. I bring the pipes. Oh man. Because what we actually found is the combustor's working even though my ratio is not correct. Which I was not expecting initially. Okay, so filtration, right? So this first one is going to be the oxygen, and the second one is going to be the water. Um, so in this way is where I'm going to make a secondary cool room. Okay, let me put this about here. Okay, let's build these things. Okay, I just found the gas fuel generator uses the same combustion mechanics as everything else. H2 plus O2 fuel in the gas fuel generator makes water. Wait, what? Wait, wait, whoa, hold the phone. You're telling me that you can generate power while creating water? Is that what you're trying to say? That is that is interesting. I need to get into creative and experiment with some of this stuff. The problem is this one is like, yeah, this is like the important one, so I can't just muck around. That's awesome. Okay, does this go through? We can.
Waste tank caution.
Let's switch it over. I reckon I can just throw the oxygen straight into here. Yeah, the new gases, like I haven't experimented much with it, but like it seems pretty cool. Came out of sort of nowhere, um, in my eyes, but yeah, I'm looking forward to exploring it like fully. Okay, we still need we still need our insulated pipes. We need our filters. We've got a tank here, so we can at least get things. Yeah, we can at least get things moving. Once for at least. Yeah, it's like, well, I reckon they're close. I mean, like they themselves have sort of said they're close in regards to like what I'm looking forward to is being able to like take a rocket like to different planets all in the same save, right? So you can like yeah, that I'm looking forward to that. And you can build a space station as well as a planet base. Like I'm looking forward to how all that sort of stuff works. I mean, they've been showing that mothership for so long on the splash screen or whatever. It's like it's about time it comes true. All right, so we'll get these. So we also need. So we need to build a cool room over near the um, yeah, over near the water. We need to build another cool room. So actually, we need a pressure regulator. Build a pressure regulator. We'll build 2 canisters. There's a system. Yeah, like I played this a long time ago, but then yeah, the terrain update um, is what brought me back because it was starting to look yeah, they're just adding a lot of stuff to the game. But I knew as soon as the game would be released, I'd be playing it because it's really cool. I love just building these systems and logic circuits and like these little things. Just building little things like this is quite fun for me. And we'll get some more advanced ones. Right now we're just trying to just trying to survive. Let's build some sheets. So we've got some sheets. Did I pick up the pressure regulator? Wait, did I build a pressure regulator? Maybe I didn't build one. Oh, there it is. There. Okay, let's quickly go set this up. So this needs to be, I think about 2200. This is for the Stirling engines. Okay, I believe this is right. That's right, we didn't build the filters. I'm going to want to do that. This is just oxygen. So this is just oxygen. Right, so that means, so this will be water, that's oxygen. We need more insulated pipes. Okay, what do we got? Okay, I got that. What about walls? We need doors. So we need some iron. So we'll need an airlock because we want it to be a cool room. What about one more insulated tank? Then we need pump. So we've got radiators. Maybe just build a few more. See, I think we're in summertime, so it's like, oh, actually not yet, because we're not quite at like 1,000. What's my thought? My thought is we need to do we try and cool down this mixture before we filter it? Maybe that makes things a little bit easier. So we cool it down using just using Vulcan's setup. Or we put the gases in a room. We put the gases in a room and we just do aircon on it. See, what if we dump the... What if we try and just do a regular air conditioning on this thing? We dump this gas into a room and then we just run aircon. We just run an aircon in there. And then we put a drain. Let me think. So this is not quite exactly correct. Maybe we should fix this. So all this stuff, we just got to move one grid over. Right. So move all that one grid over, because what actually happened is this door. Does it have pollutant in the gas mix? Which one? You mean over? I don't think it's got pollutant. I think it's got hydrogen though. Thinking about it. So this is really what it is. Okay, this doesn't exist. And that doesn't exist. So this doesn't exist. And then this, so this will be, pipe blue comes in here. Right, so we've got two Stirling engines. And I'm worried about this gas here. So what do I do with this gas here? I can either um, I can sort of just run it around a sort of cooling track here. Just put it, just put air conditioning in. Let's see how hot this thing comes out. Let's just get this thing out and running and see what happens. Okay, next night time, we're going to turn on this system. Don't know what's going to happen with this oxygen, but we should have a bit of time before anything's going to explode.
Air tank low.
Yeah, so we got that. So we just need,
Waste tank caution.
yeah, we need water. We need the filters. Filters are the most important right now. So we need the oxygen filter. Right. We need water filter.
Hydration critical.
Alright, we don't need the passive vent. We don't need the steel sheets.
Air tank critical.
Oh God. Okay, finally eat and drink. We go release the waste tank, which is done over here. Okay, almost nighttime. Now, is this stuff still hot? Yeah, it's still hot. Yeah, so there's... Wait, oh, there's no oxygen? This just makes pure... This just makes water. That's weird. Okay, that changes things. So I guess we filter away the hydrogen. Hmm. So we actually need hydrogen filters. Okay. Changes things a little bit. I think it answers the question where we're not going to cool down hydrogen and water. Oh, okay, it's showtime. Generating 8 kilowatts. Coming in at 400 degrees. It's generating 5 kilowatts and 1.4 kilowatts. The working gas efficiency is only 18%. So okay, so this is not fully automatic, but we just gotta hook up the oxygen and work out what we're gonna do with this hydrogen. Maybe we just vent it. Just vent it away from these things. See, so pressure is fine. Brings the temperature down pretty fast. It is pretty fast. Like, yeah. I think it's gonna be something like this, right? Put a volume pump.
Waste tank caution.
Maybe here is outside. And then we get into the cool room. Over here. Okay, sun's coming up. We turn that off. Okay. Oh. And then this. So then we'll work out how to cool these things down.
Waste tank critical.
So we need a bunch of insulated pipes. We've got pipe radiators. We'll turn this on at night time. Okay, so the tank, we did have a liquid tank. Liquid insulated tank. Pipe radiators. We need for insulated tank pipes. Yeah, so we can do the same setup at night time. We turn everything on. We turn on the cooling system for the water. That'll turn it. Better get a valve. And then the walls. Where are the walls? Yeah, because I created doors too. Yeah, 2 doors. Oh, there they are. It's a volume pump we definitely need. Probably put that away. Let's fill up our oxygen. Eat and drink, because we're here. Should be more water in the... Should double check if there's water in here. Okay. Yeah, it's getting hotter. Damn it. That's my insulated pipes. Composite door, right next to the hydrogen. I love a portable container mount with a built-in turbo pump. Wishing I could drain and fill portable tanks loosely.
Waste
Right.
tank caution.
What's the built-in turbo pump? What do you need the built-in turbo pump for? 'Cause couldn't you just have a turbo pump?
Waste tank critical.
Jesus. Yeah, like so you got these portable tanks. So I could scavenge the pipes and put it all in the tank. Oh, okay. Just yeah, purely for. Okay, fair enough. A space saver, idea. Yeah, yeah. Because yeah, you could always have an incoming turbo pump and an outgoing turbo pump. Okay, all blue batteries is always good. Greenhouse. We want the ratio to be outdoor temperatures going down. Insulated pipes.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, I know. Run these insulated pipes around. We've got doors, we've got sheets. We're gonna need more sheets. Oh yeah, nighttime, we can turn everything back on. Okay, so the battery got flat. Turn this on. Turn this on. Okay. Okay. So we do that. Oh no. What the hell? Into the abyss? Ah. Um. And this should actually go through here. Alright, so we do something like that. Whoops. I did the wrong thing. So actually want to move this back one a little bit. So where is the drill?
Health low.
So this will enable us. It's for the drainage of the liquid. So what we want is a valve. Yeah, so this is going to be like a condensation valve. So turn this thing off now. Yeah, it almost feels like a battery.
Air tank low.
Okay, so it's coming together. I think we've got the makings of the automation. Get the water from out here. What I mean. Okay, we have we are full again. Alright. Uh, back in. Just give me a bit. Let me click here. If I hit refresh, how can I change the? I need to change. Maybe not. Maybe not 15. So I think. So we're close with the water. So what? So we don't have full automation yet, but if we just need to hook up oxygen, which we will do. We've got a fern trader on the landing pad right now, so I think we need to go and get those seeds and start planting them. That might be what we do like straight after this, um, because we only need say like one row of potatoes, if that, and the rest can be ferns. So I'll have 4 rows of ferns, 1 rows of potatoes, or maybe we literally just go all ferns at this stage because we have so many potatoes and seeds, so we can always bring them back. And we just start multiplying the ferns. That'll increase our oxygen generation. Once we've got the oxygen under control, we can hook it up to the fuel. Yeah, we can hook up to the outside water making. We need to make an IC chip to control all those things at nighttime, as well as we need to put we've got some basic cooling right now, which will at least get things down to about 120 degrees. But we have to take it further than that. Yeah, we have to take it further than that. So we'll need to build up a cooling system, which should be easy enough. And then that should have us creating water. Yeah, all right. Yeah, back in a sec. Let me just throw up our plan of attack. It's definitely not this. It has changed. But I think we're almost ready to actually design the restaurant. I think that's how, like, that's the ultimate plan is to migrate away from the survival base into the proper base, where we should have an entrance that that apart from the entrance room, you should be able to yeah, we should be able to walk around without a suit. That'll be the objective. So, well, yeah, back in 10 or so.
Waste tank caution. Hydration critical. Oxygen critical. Air tank low. Waste tank caution.
Ah, shit. I had my mic muted. Yeah, that happens. Oh man. So then my thinking, all my thought processes. Yeah. Yes. Just give me a sec. Yep. All right. So after my amazing explanation about how we're going to build our base and all that jazz, um, yeah, I finally worked out that my mic was muted, and here we are. So we're going to, yeah. Wait, why is
Air
that
tank low.
external so hot? And it's 12 kilopascals too. What the hell? Like that's a breach. Right, let's check the control room monitors. So the cool room is still 26 degrees and the greenhouse is still 22. So how did we get there'll be a I think what's happened is when you go out of range, right? So you walk away from your base. What I'm finding is that when I come back, it short circuits. It's like it turns everything on, like it renders everything in at once and powers it on. Um, so because it's happened too many times. Um, I mean, it's not really. Oh shit! That is an important sensor to have connectivity. Ah, we need we need the tool belt back because this controls whether something is hot or not. And so if everything is left on while it's actually hot outside, things are going to be bad. Yeah, like that, see? And it's like the global sensor. So um
Air tank critical.
oh shit. Okay, we do still have some oxygen in here.
Air tank low. Health low. Air tank critical.
Okay, so the ferns have grown. So that is good. So we can expand the farm. Okay. 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 Our ferns are expanding. Oh, good stuff, team. Thank you. So
Oxygen low.
so we have this waste tank. Get corn for alcohol production might be a good idea. Yeah, yeah. I definitely. So I've got a seed trader. Um, I just have to be ready for it. So we'll get every seed and whatnot. Step one is just get the oxygen going. But yeah, 100% we'll get everything going. Um, okay, so let's put this in here. All right, so this is at 83 degrees. It should start cooling down. Actually, I'm going to get rid of this portable scrubber. I don't think it's needed in here anymore. And this has bad stuff in it, so we'll take it outside. We'll take it out this door, because last time we took it out, it it threw itself off the edge. Oh, I could actually give it a battery. Yeah, it does that. It's, who knows, who knows what's going on.
Waste tank caution.
Right, just let that empty, I think. Yes, this will eventually get, temperature will eventually start falling down. It will take a while. But what I was thinking is, could I somehow tap it into here? Alright, give me a sec, because, pizza has arrived. Give me a sec. Alright. Yeah, because we need to cool down this waste. And then we need to like absorb it into this. Well, we could put it there. Alright, so I think this portable scrubber is done. Everything turns on. So good. Yeah, we just don't. We're just running out of room. That is basically the problem. So yeah, so that'll be our tower. That'll be our place out there. What we're gonna need is we're gonna need a ton of iron. Oh yeah, good point. Thanks mate. I'll catch you next time. Thanks for the save. All right. Yes, we'll get some. We just need to make a bunch of things. Things just take time in this game. It's like you can have all the plans in the world, and it just takes time. I think you really got to be focused and have a plan. But it's too easy just to get sidetracked with side quests. Look, we're making progress. I can see the tower. So we actually need a few elevators. So we'll go down as well. Excuse me. Alright, he's cold. I think it's a little bit weird that... Oh no. Okay. Oh shit. Um, we have a hydrogen pipe that sort of goes to nowhere. This thing. I reckon maybe I just link these in. It's gonna come back in hot, but... Okay. So 17 liters in here. Well, not anymore. Yeah, so that time only the liquids went in. We need to vent out this.
Air tank low.
Okay. So 73 degrees. So it's slowly cooling down. Alright, we've got burns happening. I think I've got a... Yeah, I don't think I'm using this thing. Okay, so maybe we still keep using this. We need frames, and lots of them. we need um, an override for the water control. Let's get the frames cranking. That's the thing we need. We needed a vent. Iron and gold. Gold. Right, we need a passive vent. Okay. This will at least clear out the room. Then we need atmospherics.
Waste tank caution.
Go. Because we're at 156. We've got to cool this down. Gonna need more passive vents.
Waste tank critical.
This is one of the things on Stationeers. It's just you just got to keep, you know, there's like just maintenance mode. Okay, let's go. That sounds a little bit closer. Okay, there's damage. Maybe that's how this thing gets damaged. See, that is why I put it so high up. Because of that. Right, so this is like the entrance. And then okay, let's see if we can add a um elevator shaft cable. That's what we want. And then this is the, yeah, this is like the maintenance section. Right, so we take the lift down. I think it's gotta go one more. At least. Build iron frames. Something at least. One. At least 3. And then we go down 2. Yeah, maybe just another 5. Okay. Now we've got to think about the power of this thing. Oh shit, what is this? See, I should build a fuse. Yeah, see, we haven't really mapped out this. We haven't really mapped out this network that, expecting failures. Okay, let's go. Let's go outside and solve this. Got that. Okay, it looks like in there is broken of sorts. Out here is fine. find this. Damn it. The device not found, line 33. So let's not try and fix it. Let's just turn everything off that needs to be turned off. Lost connection to the
Air tank low.
pump.
Waste tank caution.
So it's basic coolant, line 23. Cool room gas sensor.
Air tank critical.
Whoops. Been a little bit long on the basic cables.
Hydration critical.
Okay. So, something in here busted. Actually, I don't have any heavy cables, so... Yes, that's what we're gonna be building out there. We still need to go. We're still going 3 more up and 2 more down. Ah shit, wrong room. Where does this room get power from? So I reckon I should put a fuse there. So what if we... Okay. Sorry, hand. Yeah, all these cables. Right, we'll get a fuse because I reckon, yeah, putting a fuse there is going to help. So let's build 2 fuses. There's probably an what can I do? I can't really put like a, so I need to put I really need to put a fuse after the cool room. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so hopefully, if this is a 5,000 fuse, hopefully it's the one that bursts. Okay, just had enough. But we are also going to be moving, so first thing we need to move is the airlock. So let's get some walls cranking. I need a lot of walls. Going to need a lot of glass as well. Okay. Oh, jetpack's almost used up. So yeah, we're trying to we're getting towards building. What's that? Can Jade and I'll pick you up. Well, I'll tell her she has to, unless she doesn't want to use the car. Um, we need sheets. That's what we need. 3. So we want elevator shaft cable. Okay. So we've got two like underground levels, and this is where we're going to do like all the um, like maintenance type stuff that we need, like filtration, furnaces, all that sort of jazz. And then up here is actually where the restaurant's going to be. The elevator shaft cable. We're there yet. One more. You're coming in on level 6. Yeah, we need sheets. This is where all the maintenance stuff's gonna go, along there. I reckon. Okay. Let's see if anything blew up this time. greenhouse is at 32.1 degrees. There's our ferns, okay. We've got another batch of ferns, that's good. That is another... Okay, so we're actually getting hit with the season problem at the moment. The sun is going behind the mountain. So potentially our solar panels are not generating as much. We might have to, probably one of the reasons why you want to have like grow lights. Hmm. Excuse me a sec. So yeah, so we're definitely in the seasons, and this is where you got to be a little bit careful. You can actually like wipe out your entire food source. We do have a grow light. If I just grab a grow light, um,
Waste tank caution.
so yeah, if we just get this, and we sort of centralize this, it's at least going to, like, if the worst happens, something will survive. At least we won't lose like every seed, basically.
Hydration critical.
Yeah, the sun's not staying up that much. So I think we'll go and install that grow light. Okay, grow light is installed. We can press that button. Not everyone's going to be happy, but um,
Hunger caution. Waste tank critical.
so we've got tons of potatoes. I mean,
Power low.
okay, with so much potatoes and isn't it? But the objective is to generate a lot of. Actually, this might be why we're heating up. Maybe we're generating too much oxygen. Let's go see what this is. 170 is a bit high. It is working though. Temperature differential efficiency. Maybe I am trying to go too far down. Whoops. Adding a couple of degrees doesn't do anything, and if that's the case, then don't worry about it. Oh, you know what it could be? Oh, okay. Hey, the fuse worked. Oh, wait, what about that fuse? So that fuse blew up too.
Air tank low.
So we had both fuses blow up. What? Oh, is it because it just turned cold and all these things turned on? Um, so yeah, so it's got to be the turning on of all these things out here when it's nighttime. Um, okay.
Power low. Air tank critical.
Jesus. Look, we're here. Well, it is all coming together where we're headed. Let's just make sure we've got another water. We do. Jeez. The liquid nitrogen, can you somehow use that for cooling? I'm sure it would cool down once, but okay, let's put the communication back in. Gas for less. Oh, the 7x7 is down.
Air tank low.
God damn it. See, we're just burning through oxygen. I think we need that. We need that waste tank to cool down so that we can use the oxygen in there. Wait, that only has that only, that only has that does not have oxygen in it. So I think what we need to do, we're just going to manually turn this on. Okay, because the data port is so don't think anything bad's gonna happen. Oh, everything's bugged a little bit. This is what happens if you if ever you get any weird things like this, you just save and exit. Actually, I might exit and relaunch. Because yeah, if you ever get any sort of weird atmospheric stuff, like sometimes um, the airlock doesn't cycle. You just need to like yeah reload. Don't think you have to shut down Stationeers. I think you pretty much just reload your game or save and reload. All right, let's have a look. This should be good.
Air tank critical.
What? Okay. We are we are in a little bit of we're in a little bit of trouble. I guess what we could do is we could dump our air tank in this waste tank here. It's gonna get some mix of oxygen, probably enough to keep us alive. It's probably at a good enough temperature. I think that's the strategy. Um, because we need to find out what's happening, like, what's happening in this thing. It says it's got two. Making. I think something has broken the
Waste tank
cables,
caution.
and it's just not.
critical.
And now it's working. No idea. Something bugged. Okay. Okay, 52 degrees. Getting there.
Oxygen low. Oxygen critical.
Oh shit, power. That's what it is. Man, this whole power thing, like not switching to freaking big cables early. It's just causing me headaches. Okay, that's up. Oh, storm coming. We can go and plug in this weather station. Oh, it stopped. So I think that was still counting the solar event.
Jetpack low. Yeah, there's some, well, the seasonal stuff is sort of, we're not getting a lot of, oh god. Now this thing has exploded. Oh hey, we're starting to get closer. What were we doing? We were doing trading. Oh, that's right. And then we realized that the outside thing was broken. Yeah, let's quickly get some guy to land. Damn it. Yeah, see, it's starting to, as you get closer, things start to render or something and it starts just exploding. So let's just take out that. Come on. Damn it. Seven by seven goes out here. Quick. Let's get him to land on the big runway. 7 by 7. Come on down. Okay. I think. Is this all? Is this it? Yeah, that's pretty useless.
Jetpack critical.
Shit, I'm taking heat damage.
Waste tank critical. Waste tank caution.
Okay, let's get back inside. Payless liquids. Yeah, so I understand about the power networks now. Oh, hey, Christian.
Air tank low.
I understand about the power networks. Like one of the... But really, I mean, if I would have just powered everything with larger cables, we wouldn't be in this problem. So I think I was a bit slow to convert. Yeah, sorry, we're facing we've got the we're in the seasons mode, so that we we have a mountain in the middle of our of our sunlight. Like we don't get much sunlight at the moment. Um, but we've at least thrown a grow light here to protect us. Turn them off. Okay, what are we at? We're at 49.6 degrees. Well, that's technically not the hot temperature, so that's probably okay. But yeah, I think in the tower over there that we're building, I think I'm going to focus a little bit more on the network side of things. Like maybe each floor has its own single network connection, and then we can fuse it. All right.
Waste tank critical.
Oh, yes, our solar power is not as good. Yeah, so this is actually quite hard to do anything at the moment because um, it's super hot outside. We don't have we don't have the advanced suit yet. But we really need to be building this tower over there. And the greenhouse is increasing in temperature. And I think this is a symptom of like the cool room's at 57 degrees. Like why is the cool room at 57 degrees? Yeah, I think the cool room being super hot. Um, medium filters in there. I think it's this is going to be hot. Yeah, this is 302 degrees. The question is why? I think I'm going to cut this cable here to basically turn off this area out here. $295. Yeah, we need that to cool down. I think we need to do the whole reset again. I think we just got to reset. Yeah, so I think I've stuffed up. Like we've been having power issues, and because I haven't really worried about the network. What's been happening is my circuits that control like my coolant will be left in a will stay on because it loses connection um to like certain parts of the IC chip that's required. Because I haven't really thought about, like, I haven't really focused on that sort of side of things. But now I understand the pain. I think I'm gonna have a bit more of a deliberate way to, yeah, focus a bit more on how power circuits like pass between rooms.
Hydration
I think I might even have like a frame width, um, which is just like dedicated to, um, yeah, dedicated to like cables and pipes. Whereas right now I'm building everything like right next to each other. And I think if I just add a one frame gap between each room, maybe that's going to give me the, like, yeah, maybe that's going to help. I'm just trying to empty, and right now I'm just trying to empty this whole thing. Like I know I want this thing off. Well, I guess I could just change the mode. that fooled it. So we'll just empty this. So they'll empty soon. Good enough. We're so close now. Alright, that should be better.
Hunger caution.
So because we've got so much in here, I think we should at least just dump a bunch. So that when the new gas comes in, it's got a chance of keeping everything cool. I can definitely see myself having a massive tank of super cooled gas that is like, it's like the master tank, and you control. It doesn't mix with anything. Like the only thing that gets added to it is super cold gas. But you can sort of push that gas to various places that you need in your base. I can definitely see that being a thing. Take this down to 2 MPa. Okay, my air's not gonna let me.
Air tank low.
Yeah, we know. 39. Not great. Okay. But yeah, just when that in this particular season, it's just increased maintenance. Can't go outside, otherwise I'll just explode. I think I'm just gonna get some iron sheets. Oh yeah. Let's go see who we can contact. Seller supplies. Contact requires 7,000. Okay, it's 10,000 from contact. I mean 10 degrees from contact. Let's try. We'll go 1, 2. We went right 1, 2. let's see what happened. Oh shit. Thing's miles away. Jesus. Okay, I don't think we are. I don't think we are making that one. Like, we're 10% from contact, and that's how slow it's going. Yep. That one's not for us. Oh, still a supplies though. Oh. Okay, the other pad is broken again.
Waste tank caution.
Oh, we took it offline. Kick that off. Kick that off. Oh, our power is yeah, our power is dwindling because of the season. We do have this emergency backup. Yeah, our solar panels is just like getting nothing. At least we have the backup. Down. The cool room being 59 degrees is scary. Okay. Oh, this is the same guy, I think. Yeah. Get out of here. Oh shit. Yeah, being too close to that. Yeah, that thing actually does do
Air
damage.
tank low.
Like we just can't do anything at the moment. It's like we literally are just surviving. So we can push through coal. Like that's going to get us, but we're going to go through like one a day at least. Just turn some things off. Even that, like, even having a sort of like a mission critical, like, like these things are mission critical, and then these things can be turned off. Okay. All right. Well, yeah. Look, I might. Let's go. Oh shit. Need oxygen. Yeah, we've got iron, glass. Oh. Okay, let's go over. Get a backup jetpack. Okay. Gets the doors done. Okay, there is a bit of a platform to... I don't want too many windows because when that solar storm hits, it's going to do your eyes in. Um, okay, that's 50 sheets gone. Hey, where'd the glass sheets go? Did we only pick up 2? Oh, they're in there. But yeah, so this is the plan anyway. Is that we wanna get that tower going. Like the focus at the start has always been survival. This season's killing me because it's really hard to get outside um, because we have so much troubles in base. Probably need to turn the grow light off because you don't want to over sun them. Yeah, so that's the plan. So hopefully, like, we're, we're getting there. It is such a mission. It's such a mission. But we are close. How's this waste tank? Yeah, the waste tank's better. It's 165. So we should be able to get this everything down now. All right, yeah, I'm gonna leave it there. All right, I'm out. Catch you guys later.